All right. Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 8 a.m. calendar on August 10th, 2026. Orders are given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders will be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded. So please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you. So please save those types of questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to hear about lots of different dates and different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date or you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. When it comes to those release conditions, when I see you in court, I'm only going to tell you about some of them, not every single one of them. For a complete list of all your release conditions, please refer to your paperwork. Here's how the morning is going to go. I'm going to call two names. The first name I call is going to come into the courtroom and stand in front of me at the podium. The second name I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. And then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar's finished. Could I please get Destiny Marie Hernandez to the podium? Tristan Clendenin to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Destiny Marie Hernandez, 12202.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 failure to appear warrants and a Superior Court new case. Let me talk to you about your failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date on both of those is going to be August 14 in the downtown Superior Court. For each one, you have a secured appearance bond of $1,000. So total $2,000 secured appearance bonds for both of your failure to appear warrants. But you're also here on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and refusal to give a true name to officers, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date on your new case are August 14, 17, and 19 in the Downtown Superior Court. Because it's been alleged that you committed this offense while you were out on release for your other two cases, you're actually going to be held non-bondable at this time. So please don't try to pay that $2,000 secured appearance bond, because they're not going to let you out because you're non-bondable on your new case. Do you have any questions for me? All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Tristan Clendenin to the podium. Juan Romero to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Tristan Clendenin, July 29, 2001.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a failure to appear warrant. Let me talk to you about your failure to appear warrant first. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are August 14 and 19 in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond at $2,500. But you also have a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. At this time, I'm not finding probable cause on the possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony. I need to warn you, though, that just because I don't find probable cause today doesn't mean that the prosecutor's office can't find it at a later time. So I don't want you to think that that charge is necessarily going to go away forever. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. I am going to find probable cause on the possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. So I am going to assign you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 14, 17, and 19 in the Downtown Superior Court. Because it's been alleged you committed this offense while you're out on release for your other felony matter, you're going to be held non-bondable at this time.
Hey, Your Honor, I went to my court date on the 29th. I went to my court date, and they said since I have a court date on the 17th that I had to come back on the 17th to do it on the 17th. But I went to the court date, to my community court. I went there.
Sir, you were supposed to show up on the 31st.
Oh, it said that they told me the 29th.
So nope, it was the 31st, sir. And then also there's a report here from your pretrial services officer. You're released on the 17th. You're released to pretrial services on the 17th, and you failed to report to pretrial services as well, because you're supposed to do that at least 3 days after you are released, and you never did that. So that's another reason why your judge decided to issue that bond.
All right,
sir. So you're going to be held non-bondable, so please don't try to pay that $2,500 secured appearance bond. Do you have any questions for me? All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Juan Romero to the podium. Hugo Frank to the chair. Name and date of birth.
Juan Romero, January 16, 1991.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for unlawful flight from law enforcement, Class 5 felony, driving on a suspended license, Class 1 misdemeanor, 2 counts of endangerment, Class 1 misdemeanor, reckless driving, Class 2 misdemeanor. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 17 and 19 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $5,000. You're also here on our probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date on this is August 17 in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm finding probable cause as to a new Term 1 violation. Pursuant to Criminal Rules 27.6, 27.7, and 7.2c, due to the alleged violation of your probation, you're going to be held non-bondable on your probation violation matter.
Okay.
So, sir, please don't try to pay that $5,000 secured appearance bond, because they're not going to let you out because you're non-bondable on your probation violation. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, so I'm not getting out today, huh?
No, sir.
You can wait till the 17th?
At least until the 17th, and then you'll find out what happens next.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Hugo Frank to the podium. William Piala to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Hugo Frank, 5181.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a justice court warrant and a Superior Court new case. Let me talk to you about your justice court warrant first. I'm assigning you an attorney solely to argue the issue with a bond in that case. They're not going to argue the driving on a suspended license part of that case. Your next court date's August 13th at the Arrowhead Justice Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the Justice of the Peace out there. It's a $500 secured appearance bond. You're also here on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs for sale, Class 2 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, possession of a weapon in a drug offense, Class 4 felony, failure to admit to carrying a deadly weapon, Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 17 and 19 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a cash bond of $50,000. If you're able to bond out on both matters, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any possible co-defendant. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Nope. Nope.
All right, sir. If you want to please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. William Piala to the podium. Vernice Marshall to the chair. Name and date of birth.
William James Piala, 07/17/1989.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for aggravated assault, Class 4 felony, and assault as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 17 and 19 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $50,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness. You can't live at the same location as any alleged victim. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You must obey any orders of protection that are put out against you. And you may have no contact with the victim whatsoever, including electronically or through third parties, even if they contact you first. You're warned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to more felony charges. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, sir.
All right. All right, if you hold on for 1 second, please.
Yes, sir.
Should be.
For the record, as to number 27, we just received a victim impact statement, which is uploaded to the court. I'm not making any changes to the release conditions as I've already read them. I'm going to affirm the $50,000 secured appearance bond with the pretrial services supervision release and the electronic ankle monitoring if he's able to post that bond. Sir, if you want to please step to your left for your paperwork. Vernice Marshall to the podium. Petra Juana Estrada to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Bernice Marshall, 10/14/1981.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for aggravated assault, Class 3 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 17 and 19 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $15,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me, ma'am?
Yeah. My mother, she's an elder, and she's like, her living conditions when I'm not there, it's like it's not good. It's in a very, toxic, environment. So if I'm in jail, if I'm here, she's in a toxic environment and she's an elder. And then the person that put me in here, you guys have my phone and it shows you like how toxic our environment is. So you guys have the evidence on my phone.
So ma'am, did you have a question for me?
Yeah, my question is, so if I'm gonna be in jail, cause I can't afford to bond out, who's gonna take care of her? Cause now her life is in danger.
So ma'am, I have no idea who's gonna take care of your mother at this point, but at this point, I'm also not gonna change the bond, given the charges that you're facing. So I'm gonna affirm the bond.
I just wanna
and
address
the
it though.
release conditions. I understand. Thank you for letting me know.
And then the victim that's against me, he's the one that's actually part of the cause of having a toxic environment.
So ma'am, this is
dangerous.
understood. This is what you need to tell your defense attorney, okay? Let them know everything that you have on your mind, all right?
Yeah, I also want to keep it on record too, like this too, so.
Thank you.
I addressed it.
Sure thing. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Petra Juana Estrada to the podium. Sean Fisher to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Petra Estrada, 71085.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 17 and 19 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $10,000. You also have a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date on this is August 17 in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm finding probable cause on a new Term 1 violation, setting a secured appearance bond of $2,500. So I have a total $12,500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out on both matters, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days.
Okay.
Do you have any questions for me?
Yeah. I'm supposed to go to rehab. This whole situation is because I relapsed. I've been good for 2 years now, and I have a bed. And if you don't know, beds are hard to come by right now because of the weather. Everybody's trying to go to rehab and stuff like that. And I have a bed and I need help. My family's demanding that I go to rehab in order to come home. They put they filed for the vehicle to be stolen because I didn't have anywhere to go, and
So ma'am, okay, let's not talk about the facts of the case. And then I hear you about your family background, but I guess your question is, can I change the release conditions for you because you have this bed? But here's the situation. I have to take into consideration a lot of different things when I set release conditions. So you're already on probation, and it seems like you were doing pretty well on probation up until this happened. But then when this happened, you picked up allegedly a new Class 3 felony, and then the possession of dangerous drugs and the
that's my addiction.
I understand. But it does involve a victim in this case, and you also have a fairly extensive criminal history. And so putting all those things together, along with your 6 prior failures to appear, I'm going to affirm the bond that I'm setting right now. It could change down the road, so that's something you need to talk to your defense attorney about.
We don't, you guys don't offer rehabilitation in jail. I have a bed that's going to help me when I need this. This is my situation. This is my problem.
So ma'am, I hear you, and I really wish you would have taken advantage of that over those past couple of years that you were on probation. But at this point...
But my sobriety wasn't an issue. It happened now, and this is when I need to act now.
Yeah, so ma'am, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, given all the circumstances, I'm going to affirm the bond. Hopefully, your attorney can file a motion to possibly change those release conditions and possibly have you released, but that's going to be up to your trial judge.
And then that means I lose my bed.
So, ma'am,
And
I don't know what I can say about that, but at this point, again,
I
given
just
your,
feel like the justice system is failing me right now, because in reality, when somebody needs help and there's a resolution, I think that we should move forward to helping get to the end goal here, and that's me getting the help that I need.
and ma'am, so that, I hear you, and I respect that that's your position on what should happen in your case. But at this point, there's also a victim in this matter, and also a and also
That's
probation.
my, yeah, that's my family that's demanding that I go to rehab.
And there's also a probation officer that's also involved in this as well.
My probation officer will be totally on board with me going to rehab. I just called her Friday.
I'm sure they would be.
It's the court system right here that's gonna hinder this, and therefore I'm gonna lose my bed,
Ma'am,
and everything's gonna go back to square one.
ma'am. So the final thing I'm gonna say is, you also understand that given you've picked up a new case.
Do you
and
know how
given-
many people
Ma'am.
die in jail because of addiction? The drugs are still in jail.
Ma'am,
Do you not know that? But that's fine, go ahead.
so given your criminal history and the fact that you picked up a probation violation, the likelihood of you being sent to prison on your probation violation at this point seems fairly high. And so at this point, what could have happened is I could have held you non-bondable. And so that would have prevented you from getting out 100%. But at this point, I'm giving you at least a chance for the next judge to change those release conditions possibly. But that's got to be up to a conversation between you and your defense attorney.
But that's my bed's tomorrow. My bed's today.
So ma'am, I'm sorry. I'm gonna affirm these release conditions. If you want to please step to your left for your paperwork.
Right.
Sean Fisher to the podium, Mark Gold to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Sean Fisher, 7/16/92.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on 3 probation violation warrants, a municipal court new case, and a Superior Court arrest warrant. Let me talk to you about your municipal court new case first. Sir, you've been arrested for failure to obey a police officer, class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. They're only going to argue the issue with a bond. They're not going to argue the underlying charge on the case. Your next court date for your city court case is August 13th. That's at the Peoria City Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $100. Sir, you also have a felony warrant for a new felony case. Probable cause was previously found for organized retail theft, a class 4 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back on July 4th of 2025. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates on this are August 17 and 19 in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your trial judge. It's a $1,000 secured appearance bond on your new felony case. You also have 3 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date for all 3 of these is August 17th in the downtown Superior Court. You have 3 additional secured appearance bonds. First one is $1,000. Second one is $500. Third one is $500. So you get a grand total of $3,100 secured appearance for all of your cases put together. If you're able to bond out on all your matters, you're not to return to any scenes of the crime, no contact with any victims or witnesses, no contact with any possible co-defendants. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days.
Wait, hold up. I got to bond out?
If you have $3,100, sir, you can bond out.
What? Okay. All right.
Any other questions, sir?
The probation violations, I don't know what there's 3 of them. I don't know what that's about, but.
Because you picked up a new case. That's those picking up a new case is a violation of your probation.
Oh, okay. So, but I can get bonded out, so really? Like.
If you have $3,100, sir, you can bond out.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No.
All right, go ahead and accept your left your paperwork.
I'm shocked.
Mark Gold to the podium. Andrew Guerrero to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Mark Goldie, 1888.
Thank you. I apologize for mispronouncing your last name. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause was previously found for a criminal damage, Class 5 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back on January 22nd of 2021. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court dates are August 17 and 19 in the Downtown Superior Court. You have a secured appearance bond of $2,500. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be placed on supervised release, not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and start your left for your paperwork. Andrew Guerrero to the podium. Ryder McComas to the chair.
Morning,
Name and date of birth, please.
Andrew Guerrero, 11/7/1980.
Thank you. You're here today on a Justice Court new case. You've been arrested for assault, Class 1 misdemeanor, disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. They're only going to argue the issue with the bond. They're not going to argue the underlying charges for you. So if you pay that bond, that attorney is going to go away. Sir, your next court date's August 13th at the Hacienda Justice Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness. You can't live at the same location as any alleged victim. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You must obey any orders of protection that are put out against you, and you may have no contact with the victim whatsoever, including electronically or through third parties, even if they contact you first. You're warned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to felony charges. Do you have any questions for me?
I understand.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and start your left for your paperwork. Ryder McComas to the podium. Sierra Allsbach to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Ryder McComas, May 23rd, 2008.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for criminal damage, Class 6 felony, failure to notify a homeowner of an accident, Class 1 misdemeanor, reckless driving, Class 2 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 17 and 19 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release. You're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you can't drive a motor vehicle with anyone under the age of 18 in that vehicle. Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. Please go and start your left for your paperwork. Sierra Allsbach to the podium. John Clinton to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Sierra Allsbach, and then 10/11/1996.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's August 17 in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. First one's $250. Second one's $250, so total $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out on both matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me? All right, thank you. Please go ahead and start your left your paperwork. John Clinton to the podium. Samantha Beach to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Clinton John Mako, 12/14/1988.
Sir, is your first name is Clinton?
Yes.
All right, thank you, sir. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for aggravated DUI, Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. At this time, I'm not finding probable cause as to the aggravated DUI. I need to warn you, though, that just because I don't find probable cause today doesn't mean that the prosecutor's office can't find it at a later time.
Mhm.
So I don't want you to think that that charge is necessarily going to go away forever. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. I am finding probable cause as to the possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. So I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 26 and 28 in the Downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's going to be some conditions to your release. One second. I didn't make any changes. There's some conditions to your release. You're going to be on supervised release. You're going to be alcohol and drug tested and monitored on a weekly basis. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
You promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Promise to appear on August 26th and 28th in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Do you have any? All right. Sir, upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services.
Okay.
It's your responsibility to call pretrial services once you're out of custody. You have to call them today or tomorrow during normal business hours. If you fail to call pretrial services, you could end up back here. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right. If you want to wait there for 1 second, you're going to get your paperwork. All right. Go ahead and step to your left, sir. Samantha Beach to the podium. Name and date of birth.
Samantha Beach, 12/17/81.
Thank you. You're here today on a justice court new case. You've been arrested for assault, a class 1 misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct, class 1 misdemeanor. I found a probable cause. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for these types of charges, you don't get a free attorney, but you can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that, ma'am?
I do.
All right. Your next court date's got to be August 26th at the Hacienda Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's going to be some conditions to your release.
Okay.
You're to have no contact with any victim or witness. You may not live at the same location as any alleged victim. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If there are any orders of protection put out against you, you have to follow those orders. And you may have no contact with the victim whatsoever, including electronically or through third parties, even if they contact you first. You're warned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to felony charges. Do you understand all these conditions?
I do.
You promise to follow all these conditions?
I do, Your Honor.
Promise to appear on August 26th at the Hacienda Justice Court?
Yes, of course.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes.
Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you have any questions for me?
And this might be not for you, but we have a child in common. How do we exchange the child if we can't even go through third parties?
Yeah, so at this point, the child is probably most likely going to have to stay with you. I don't know if he's going to be able to bond out.
Yeah.
So child care is going to be on you, at least for the time being. If that changes, because these orders, they're not permanent. They only last up until the next time you see a judge.
Okay.
And so that judge could end up changing those orders, but that's going to be up to your regular trial judge.
Okay. Right, thank you.
But for now, no contact with him. I just saw him a few minutes ago. No contact with him, and child care is going to have to be up to you.
Okay. Thank you. Your
Any
Honor.
other questions?
No.
All right. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. All right. Jamal Davis McKinney, date of birth 1/21/1990. He is at LBJ, and I spoke to him over the phone. I informed him that he's here on a justice court warrant. I assigned him counsel solely for the issue of the bond, and his next court date's August 13th at the Maryvale Justice Court. Affirmed the secured appearance bond of $250 if he's able to bond out, not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. For the final two individuals, I have to visit them back in their cell. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Brianna Jones, date of birth 4/7/2000, here on 2 probation violation warrants and a Superior Court new case. As to her new case, she's been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia.
Ms. Jones is in the court.
Is she here?
Yeah.
Oh, I was told she's all right.
Are you ready for her?
Yes.
Okay, I'm good.
All right, sorry about that, Ms. Jones. We were told that you were a house call. Could I please have your full name and date of birth?
4/7/2000.
Your name?
Brianna Jones.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and 2 probation violation warrants. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are August 17 and 19 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a placeholder bond of $50. You also have 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date on both of these is August 17 in the Downtown Superior Court. On each one, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. So you have a total of $1,050 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out on all 3 matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me? All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. All right, I only have one individual I have to see back of their cell. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Betty Waffle, date of birth 8/15/1964, here on a Justice Court warrant. I'm assigning counsel solely for the issue of the bond. Next court date's August 13th at the Moon Valley Justice Court. Reducing their bond down to $100 if they're able to bond out, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. After visiting with her back at her cell, if I need to make any changes to these release conditions, I'll come back on the record to make those changes. This concludes the 8 a.m. calendar.
Morning, all.
Morning, Judge.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning, Your Honor, from the jail. Would you like to start with the Spanish speaker?
Let's do that, yeah. I just see the one, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor. Can I move anything else?
Good morning, your name, please, sir.
Buenos días, señor. Por favor, ¿me dice su nombre?
Álvaro Lara.
¿Perdón?
Álvaro Lara.
Álvaro Lara.
All right, Mr. Lara, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I am seeing you, sir, on a warrant out of Bisbee Justice Court.
Señor Lara, esta es la comparecencia inicial y lo veo hoy sobre una orden de arresto del Tribunal de Bisbee.
Okay.
The charges, sir, are excessive speed.
Y los cargos son por exceso de velocidad.
Ajá.
Sir, you are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you.
Usted se le presume inocente, tiene derecho a permanecer en silencio. Cualquier cosa que diga puede ser utilizada en su contra.
Sir, do you have a way to make it to Bisbee Justice Court?
Señor, ¿usted tiene manera de presentarse al Tribunal de Justicia de Bisbee? ¿De llegar ahí?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to release you then on your promise to go to court on Justice Court.
Entonces lo voy a dejar en libertad con la promesa de que se va a presentar a su fecha de corte el 25 de agosto en el Tribunal de Justicia de Bisbee.
Sir, if you don't make it, there will be a warrant issued for your arrest on that date, okay, sir?
Si usted no se presenta, no llega ahí, señor, se va a emitir una orden de arresto contra usted ese día. ¿Está bien?
Está bien.
Very well.
All right, sir. Take care.
Gracias, señor. Ya, cuídese.
Gracias.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Anna. May the interpreter disconnect?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah, Miss Prater and Mr. Dominguez are available at this time.
Okay, we will continue them until tonight. One minute, sir.
Oh, it's reviewed. To that.
Your name, please, sir.
Pedro Ramirez.
All right, Mr. Ramirez, this is the time set for a review hearing, if I remember correctly. Yes. All right. So, sir, there is a warrant for your arrest out of Santa Cruz County. We're just doing these review hearings to make sure that once your Pima County case is resolved, you're transported to Santa Cruz, or we have a discussion about your release conditions. All right, sir?
All right.
So your bonds going to remain the same, sir, and you'll have court again on September 10th unless you go to Santa Cruz before then. All right, sir. Your excuse. Thank you, sir. Good morning, please, sir. Your name, please, sir?
Enrique Esparza.
Your Esparza, this is the time set for initial appearance. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney, sir. I'm seeing you, sir, on two cases, sir. One is a failure to appear, one is new charges. The failure to appear, sir, is for charges of domestic violence, disorderly conduct. On this case, sir, I'm going to appoint Ruben Salter to represent you. Set court for tomorrow in front of Judge Steele in Pima County Justice Court. Hold you, sir, on a $500 cash or secured bond. The second case, sir, is for a new charge of theft. Same court date, sir, August 11th at 1 p.m. Same attorney, Mr. Salter. I'm going to order that you do not go back to the incident location if you do post bond. I'm also going to hold you, sir, on a $500 cash or secured bond. With that, sir, you're excused. Your name, please, sir. All right, Mr. Rick, this is the time set for initial appearance. You're presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to appoint Michael Vaughn to represent you, sir. I'm seeing you on charges of failing to appear for charges of criminal trespass and I'm not sure what this one is, biting animal. Biting animal misdemeanor in the first degree. Sir, I'm going to set court for tomorrow, August 11th at 10 a.m. Hold you on a $500 cash bond, sir, on all 5 matters. It will be combined. And order you, sir, not to go back to any incident location where you've been trespassed from if you do post bond. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Oh, man, be stuck in there? You're gonna be stuck in here at least until tomorrow, but you gotta hear it tomorrow. If something to right now. Still tell me perfect. Since we said that must be an issue. It's about I'll fix all of it. That's the Safe your turn. Yeah. Wait for it. Oh, this way, this way, this way. Excuse me, this way.
Your name, please, sir.
Alejandro Miramon.
All right, Mr. Miramon, I am seeing you, sir, on charges of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and assault. Sir, if I release you and order you not to go back to the alleged victim's residence or workplace, will you agree, sir?
Yes.
If you have do you have belongings there, sir?
No.
Okay. So you can have contact with her, sir. She doesn't object to that, but I am going to order that you not go back to her residence or workplace. I'll release you, sir. You'll have court September 8th at 1:30 p.m. in front of Judge Millian. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sit.
Your name, please, sir. Sir, are you Mr. Prosper Casquilli?
Yes, sir.
You sure? Okay. Sir, I'm seeing you today for multiple charges out of Tucson City Court. I've got 5 cases here. These include obstruction, driving under the influence, excessive speed, assault, and contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Sir, I'm going to hold you in the jail on a $1,000 cash bond. Set court for August 18th.
You said what? I didn't do anything. I swear to God, I was just walking.
Sir, and you're
I
going
was
to be,
just walking on
sir,
Speedway.
you're going to be seen by a judge.
Speedway.
You're going to be seen by a judge on
I
August
don't want
18th.
nothing
The
crazy.
city PD is going
I
to be.
swear to God, I didn't do anything.
Please have
I
not
was just
kept on his
walking.
behalf. Jail, he's excused. Gotta sign both of those. Your name, please, ma'am.
Erica Marie Chavez.
All right. In jail, do we have all the felony arrests in the courtroom, or is it just Miss Chavez right now?
Just Miss Chavez right now, because of her case, she has to keep separate.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Ms. Chavez, this is the time set for your initial appearance. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney, ma'am. I'm seeing you on a handful of cases, ma'am. It looks like 2, I believe. On the felony charges, ma'am, I am seeing you on charges of possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of a dangerous drug, and possession of a weapon during a narcotics offense. The state, ma'am, is asking that I release you to pretrial services. That was my inclination. Ma'am, you'll have court August 31st at 1:30 p.m. That's going to be your preliminary hearing. That court date is highly unlikely to go, so please stay in touch with pretrial services and your attorney at the legal advocate's office to know when you're going to be expected to come to court. I'm also seeing you, ma'am, on some city court charges. These are for charges of failing to appear, for criminal trespass, theft, and again, criminal trespass. Ma'am, if I release you, will you go to court on September 14th?
Yes.
We'll set court, ma'am, for September 14th. That will be in front of Judge Cranshaw. That'll be at 2 p.m. Enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, ma'am. I'm going to order that you not go back to any incident location where you were trespassed on these charges. With that, ma'am, you're excused.
Sorry, Judge, do we need to set a court date for the Oro Valley matter as well?
Thank you very much, Mr. Marsh. We do. That was not in the same area. Thanks. All right. And Ms. Chavez, I'm going to release you on your promise to go to court for the Oro Valley matter. This is for failing to appear for a charge of shoplifting. That court date will be September 2nd. Do not go back to the incident location, ma'am. And now you're excused, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Made it.
Your name, please, sir.
Sean McGuffrey.
All right, Mr. Guffrey, this is the time set for your initial appearance. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney, sir. Mr. Guthrie, I am seeing you, sir, on charges of aggravated assault on a first responder and aggravated assault. One for a fire department captain, one for a sheriff's deputy. The state's asking me to impose a $15,000 bond. Counsel, I understand the charges. My inclination, though, is to release Mr. Guthrie to pretrial services. Mr. Terrace, do you want to be heard further, sir?
Judge, the only thing I would note is the criminal history, including the on probation status. I don't believe there's a probation hold given it's out of state. But I do believe he is on probation according to pretrial services.
And Judge, the jail is confirming that there's not a probation hold at this time.
I understand the nature of the charges are not good. I understand that Mr. Guthrie's got a prior history here. I'm just looking at the statement of probable cause. Mr. Guthrie, if I release you, sir, will you promise to come to court on October 31st?
Yes, sir.
Sir, I am going to release you. That court date that I just asked you to come to is likely not going to happen, sir. Stay in touch with pretrial services as well as your attorney, the legal defender, to know when you're needed in court. Okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. You're excused.
Thank you. So good to go. Get pretrial services calls. Sure. That proceed. That's sir. Thank you. Judge, can I?
Thanks.
So, Judge Kim does a big game. We're doing the felony items. Yes, you have to advise my boys, right? So, once everybody's started, process, here's the advice. This you can set up the fee schedule. This thing is to leave. So, here's the trust.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you are all here for initial appearances. You are all presumed innocent. You all have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. If you're here on felony charges, actually, you're all here on felony charges. For those charges, I'll appoint an attorney for you. You also have Mr. Marsh present next to you to assist you in these proceedings. The state's being represented by Mr. Terrace. He is present for teams. If you're here on misdemeanor charges as well, I'll let you know if I'm going to appoint an attorney for you when you come before me. You always have the right to hire an attorney. Before we go over your charges and conditions of release, know I've reviewed information from law enforcement as well as pretrial services, and I'll take arguments from both your attorney, Mr. Marsh, sitting next to you, as well as Mr. Terrace. Who's first, Jail?
Should be Mr. Banks.
Thank you, Ms. Marsh.
Thank you.
All right, your name, please, sir.
Pardon me?
Your name, please?
Antonio Banks.
All right, Mr. Banks, I am seeing you on charges, sir, of being a prohibited possessor, discharging a firearm at city limits, and disorderly conduct. The state's asking that I impose a $20,000 bond. Mr. Marsh, what's your argument, sir?
Thank you, Judge. So first things first, based on my review of the pretrial services workup, I think the state might have a Danner issue with respect to the prohibited possessor charge. It does look like there is one prior alleged felony conviction from conduct that is now over 30 years old. It's back in 1994. But I do think since there is only one alleged, at least not alleged, but one reported prior felony conviction, I think that given the Supreme Court's case in Danner, I think Mr. Banks's rights to possess a firearm might have been automatically restored after that first felony conviction. I've also reviewed the interim complaint. it's not clear to me whether Mr. Paz and Mr. Banks were having an argument, but Mr. Paz, I guess, sees Mr. Banks from a parking lot, and Mr. Banks is in the middle of a roadway. It's not clear to me if those two people were having an argument or if this was a situation where maybe there was a threat that Mr. Banks was responding to that Mr. Paz just couldn't have seen. It does look like Mr. Banks was completely cooperative with police. Not only did he tell them where the firearm was, but he also admitted to discharging his firearm, which leads me to believe that there's likely more going on here than what's reported in the interim complaint. Judge, given the age of the prior conviction, again, it's from back in 1994 is the alleged conduct. Given that Mr. Banks is 55 years old, he's employed full time, it looks like he hasn't been in trouble for 3 decades. I understand that the allegations here are concerning. If the court is inclined to hold Mr. Banks, we would ask for something significantly lower. A $1,000 bond should be plenty to assure his appearance and to assure that he continues to live crime-free life, which he's been doing for at least 30 years.
Thank you, Mr. Marsh. Over the state's objection, I am going to release you, Mr. Banks, to pretrial services. I will order, sir, that you not go back to the incident location. I'll appoint the public defender's office. I am going to also order, sir, until this gets hammered out, no firearms, and surrender any firearms in your ownership to TPD or PCSO within 48 hours of your release, sir. You're going to have court August 31st, sir. That court date is highly unlikely to go, so please stay in touch with pretrial services as well as your attorney to know where and when you're needed. All right, sir?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're excused.
So what's your services called? They call my office toward the end of the week. I'll send you. I have not released today. You'll be released today. So what service? No, what?
Judge, can we just have one moment?
No, sir.
All right, Judge, we're ready to go, Mr. Barney.
Are you Matthew Barney, sir?
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Barney, I am seeing you, sir, on charges of possession of a dangerous drug and aggravated driving under the influence. Hey, jail, is Mr. Barney currently in the jail on a bond already?
That is a negative, Your Honor. He is not.
I'm just looking.
Judge, it looks like he might be. It looks like there is there's a Superior Court hold, which I anticipate the court's going to address today, but it also looks like an Oro Valley Match judge is holding him on a $2,499 bond.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I can't touch that bond, jail, but he's currently housed in the jail on that bond.
He is not, Your Honor.
He's not. Did
He's
you
not.
post the bond, sir? Have you posted a bond, sir, for Oro Valley case?
Yes, I'm not currently being held on that case. I'm
Did you ever pay the bond?
yes.
When?
When I was arrested on the charge.
Back in 2023.
Yes, and to mention that was 1 week prior to this charge. But also
Hold on.
I just want to make sure, sir, that you're not. I'm trying to figure this Oro Valley case out, sir, because the jail has you listed there. They're saying you're not there on that case. I'm a little confused. I can't touch the Oro Valley case. All I've got you for, sir, is the felony charges from 23 on the ag DUI charges and the possession charges. The state's asking me, sir, to impose a $500 bond for the warrant. Counsel, my inclination is to release Mr. Barney to pretrial services with orders to go to his arraignment on August 17th. Mr. Terrace, do you want to be heard further, sir?
Judge, I have nothing to add.
Mr. Barney, I am going to release you then to pretrial services. Talk to your attorney at the PD's office. Make sure you keep in touch with pretrial services. They'll tell you, well, actually, I'm telling you right now, you've got court August 17th, sir. That court date will absolutely appear. It's at 1:30 p.m., Pima County Superior Court, 3rd floor. All right, sir?
Okay.
All right, sir, you're excused.
All pretrial service. Judge, I'm worried that on the Oro Valley case, there might have been a miscommunication during his booking because $2,499 is the amount listed on what I think might be the Oro Valley warrant. He is listed as in intake. He is not otherwise housed. I'm not sure why either of his cases would be showing a bond. But the Oro Valley is showing the exact amount on the, I believe, warrant that's showing up on his booking sheet out of Oro Valley.
Came on Oro Valley. Or as court date probably Wednesday.
When did he get IA on the Oro Valley case?
I don't know how that.
Okay.
Just got dropped in.
Yeah.
I know that she's staying on that 24.99.
Okay. But he also just got IA on the Superior Court case and is showing a bond on his Superior Court case. That makes me think they're both a mistake. Judge, if the court can't do anything this morning about the Oro Valley matter, I understand. I think I'm just nervous because right now he just got initialed for the Superior Court case, and the jail website is showing he's being held on a bond on the Superior Court case.
It looks like Judge Hazel on August. Hold on here. When did Judge Hazel do this? I see it was served August 9th. I don't see when Judge Hazel signed it. Okay. All right, Mr. Barney, hold on one second. We're going to do an initial hearing and it's Oro Valley case as well.
And pretrial is saying that Mr. Barney was never previously arrested in the Oro Valley matter.
Yeah, I saw that too. Thank you, Jake. All right, Mr. Barney, I'm going to release you. I know the jail says you're not being held. I'm just going to order that you be released in case there's a problem. You're going to have court on September 2nd in Oro Valley Court. What time is that? That'll be 8:30 in the morning, sir. Sir, at that time, you can see if you're entitled to an attorney in the Oro Valley case. All right, sir?
Okay, Judge.
All right. We good? All right, sir. Your excuse. Thank you, sir. Thank you. ROR. Thanks. Perfect. Your name, please, sir.
Ralph Chavez.
Chavez, I am seeing you on some felony cases, or a felony case and a misdemeanor case. The felony case, sir, is for possession of a dangerous drug. On this case, sir, the state's asking I release you to pretrial services. Mr. Chavez, have you heard of the STEPS program?
Yeah.
Do you want to be screened for it, sir?
Sure.
All right, Mr. Marsh, you waive time for all individuals who are going to do steps out of custody.
Yes, Judge.
We're going to do a preliminary hearing, sir, on September 24th. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office. Do a step screening, sir, on August 17th at 9 a.m. Sir, if you don't come to the hearing on that date for your screening, you will not be eligible for the program. All right, sir? So make sure you do that if you want to be screened for it. I'm going to release you to pretrial services on the felony case, sir. On the city court case, sir, I'm seeing you for one charge of failing to appear on a charge of criminal damage. I'm going to release you, sir. You're going to have court on September 14th in front of Judge Verena. That will be at 9:30 a.m. in Tucson City Court. You got to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, sir. And with that, you're excused.
Ms. Booker? She's in the room.
We're gonna go ahead and vote. Yes, those.
Okay.
Yes.
Your name, please, ma'am.
Anna Marie Enos.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Again?
Anna Marie Enos.
Anna Marie Enos. All right, ma'am. Give me 1 second, ma'am. All right, Miss Enos, I'm seeing you on charges of possession of a dangerous drug, possession of a drug, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm also seeing you, ma'am, on a number of city court cases. Hold on, ma'am.
Enos.
Oh, so good.
Ma'am, have you heard of the STEPS program?
No.
It's a program that allows you to do some drug screening and drug treatment. Are you interested in that, ma'am? In exchange for that drug treatment, the state can dismiss your felony charges.
Okay.
I'm a little worried about releasing her this morning.
Okay.
Yeah. Gail, can we continue this until tonight?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to leave. Can I go, please? I don't want to be.
Your name, please, ma'am.
Yvonne Cooker.
Sorry, ma'am. 1 minute.
No problem.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Again?
Yvonne Cooker.
Ms. Cooker, I'm seeing you on a felony charge as well as a lot of city court charges, ma'am. The felony charge, ma'am, is possession of a narcotic drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. On that charge, ma'am, the state's asking that I release you to pretrial services. Ma'am, have you heard of the STEPS program?
Yes.
You want to be screened for it, ma'am?
No.
Okay. Let me make sure you know what it is, ma'am. It's a program that asks you to do drug treatment and counseling. In exchange for that drug treatment and counseling required by the Superior Court, the state can dismiss your felony charges.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Okay. Then I'll do that, ma'am. I'll do a STEPS screening on August 17th. I'll release you to pretrial services, set a preliminary hearing on September 24th, and appoint the PD's office. Ma'am, here's an important part of this. If you don't go to Superior Court on August 17th at 9 a.m., you will not be eligible for this diversion style program, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I will be there with
Bye,
bell gun.
I hope so. All right, ma'am, I'm seeing you on a lot of city court charges as well.
Yeah, I did.
I know. All right, you got to go to court. Because if you don't go to court, the police see you again. They run your name, they see your warrants, they arrest you, and they search your person when they arrest you. It doesn't usually end up well for you, it looks like. I'm going to release you, ma'am. On your promise to go to court you're gonna have court in front of Judge Mayhew on September 16th. So that's 2 court dates, ma'am, 2 different courthouses, 2 different days. But Mr. Marsh is writing all that down for you right now, okay? I'm gonna enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf on all your city court charges. And with that, ma'am, you are excused.
This is a week from today, next Monday at 9 a.m. Third floor Superior Court. Make sure you're getting 1 shot, okay?
Okay,
Okay, you're good to go.
all right.
Your name, please, sir.
Jesse, Fake.
All right, Mr. Fink, I'm seeing you on a few different cases here. I'm seeing you on charges, sir, of first degree burglary, criminal damage, and possession of burglary tools, as well as theft. On that charge, sir, the state's asking that I impose a $5,000 bond. Mr. Marks, that was my inclination. Do you want to be heard, sir?
Just briefly, Judge, I would just ask the court to note that Mr. Fick's entire felony history is exclusively drug related, and the most recent felony is from over 10 years ago. I recognize that these charges are of a different nature. These are victim charges and not of a similar kind. We would request a $1,000 bond. I think given Mr. Fick's circumstances, that's plenty to assure his appearance in court.
Thank you, Mr. Mark. Mr. Fick, over your attorney's objection, I am going to impose the state's recommended $5,000 bond, cash or secured. I'm going to order your court date, sir, for August 20th at 1:30 p.m. Order you have no contact with the alleged victims. If you do postpone, sir, you cannot go back to that incident location. I'm also seeing you, sir, for some misdemeanor charges. Sir, on one of them, it is a failure to appear for a domestic violence charge at a Pima County Justice Court. I am going to hold you, sir, on a $500. Here, I'll do a $100 cash secured bond, sir. That will be August 11th, sir. Tomorrow, I'm going to appoint Ruben Salter to represent you. The second charge, sir, out of Justice Court is a criminal trespass charge. Same $100 bond, sir. Court August 11th, 1 p.m. Ruben Salter will be your attorney. And with all that, sir, you're excused.
Yep, you stay here. You got 30 more. I think.
Your name, please.
Jenny Haywood?
All right, Ms. Haywood, I'm seeing you on a felony charge as well as a city court charge. On the felony charge, ma'am, it is for possession of a narcotic drug and possession of paraphernalia. Ma'am, have you heard of the STEPS program?
No.
The STEPS program, ma'am, is a program that allows you to do drug treatment and counseling through the courthouse. If you do that, the state can dismiss your charges. Do you want to be screened for that, ma'am?
Sure. Yes.
I'll set that, ma'am, for August 17th at 9 a.m. Do your preliminary hearing for September 24th at 1:30. Release you to pretrial services and appoint the PD's office. Ma'am, if you don't go to that screening on August 17th at 9 a.m. in Superior Court, you won't be eligible for this diversion style program and it'll just be treated as a class 4 felony. Understood?
Yes.
All right, on your city court charges, ma'am, I'm seeing you for one charge of assault, domestic violence, criminal damage, and disorderly conduct. Give me 1 minute to re-review the city court file. All right, ma'am, I cannot allow you to have any contact with the alleged victim in this case or to go to his residence or workplace. Will you agree to that, ma'am, if I release you?
Yes. Yes.
I will release you then, ma'am. set court in front of Judge Millian. That will be on September 8th at 1:30 p.m. in Tucson City Court. Enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. And with that, ma'am, you're excused.
Then you get pretrial services home, and then a week from today is your steps hearing. That's when it's possible. If you agree to do drug treatment, you know, okay, third floor Superior Court. Okay, yep, good to go. Okay, this way. Now, sorry.
Your name, please, ma'am.
Jasmine Heath.
I'm seeing you, ma'am, on charges of possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of a narcotic drug. Ma'am, have you heard of the STEPS program?
Yes.
Right. You want to be screened for it, ma'am?
Yeah.
All right, I'll set that hearing, ma'am, August 17th, 9 a.m. at Superior Court. Appoint the PD's office, release you to pretrial services, and do your preliminary hearing on September 24th. Ma'am, if you don't go to court on August 17th, you will not be eligible for that STEPS diversion program, okay? All right, ma'am, you're excused.
Third floor Superior Court. You good?
Your name, please, sir.
David Lartigue.
Mr. Lartigue, I'm seeing you on 2 felony charges. One is for domestic violence, aggravated assault, strangulation. One is for unlawful flight from a pursuing law enforcement vehicle. The state is asking that I impose a $75,000 bond on your aggravated assault charge and a $10,000 bond, sir, on the unlawful flight charge. I do intend on imposing bonds, Mr. Marsh. What's your recommendation, sir?
Judge, given the allegations in the interim complaint, we will defer to the court.
All right. I will do what the state is recommending, then the $75,000 bond. Cash is secured. Mr. Lartigue, I am going to run those bonds combined. It will be one $75,000 bond as to both cases. You're going to have court on August 20th at 1:30 p.m. If you do post bond, sir, you cannot go back to the alleged victim's residence or workplace and have no contact with the alleged victim regardless of posting bond. Sorry, I'm also going to order that if you post bond, you cannot possess any firearms or weapons, and you must surrender any firearms to TPD or PCSO within 24 hours of your release from custody. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Apologies, Judge. Did we appoint counsel?
If we did not, we will. PD's office.
Thank you, Judge.
Your name, please, sir.
Rene Lopez.
Mr. Lopez, I am seeing you, sir, on charges of aggravated assault with a dangerous instrument and possession of drug paraphernalia. The state's asking me to impose a $20,000 bond. Counsel, my inclination was a $10,000 bond. Does either party wish to be heard? Mr. Terrace, do you want to start, sir?
Nothing from the state, Judge.
All right, Mr. Marsh.
Thank you, Judge. In my review of the interim complaint, I'm struggling to find the facts for serious physical injury. It does look like the strike to the alleged victim's arm in this case caused swelling and a small laceration. I'm not sure how that rises to the level of serious physical injury. I'm not seeing any protracted loss of the use of a bodily organ. While I understand that the allegations in this interim complaint seem concerning, it does seem like the responding officers got information that Renee was at least thought he was stopping an active trespass. But I'm not seeing any facts that show serious physical injury here.
Mr. Marsh, real quick, I see where you're looking. That's the pretrial services workup. The interim complaint just has aggravated assault with a dangerous instrument, so I'm not sure where the disconnect occurred. I agree about the serious physical injury, but I think that it could be argued that a baseball bat is a dangerous instrument for the aggravated assault charge. But I hear what you're saying, sir.
100% agree, Judge. I don't notice that there was a different charge listed on the interim. I was just going off the serious physical injury. So, Judge, we'll defer to the court.
Mr. Lopez, I am going to impose that $10,000 cash and secured bond. Order no contact with the alleged victim. Do not go back to the alleged victim's residence or workplace if you know where it is. Set court for August 20th at 1:30 p.m., sir, and appoint the public defender's office to represent you on these charges. And with that, sir, you're excused. Your name, sir?
Noel Marshall.
Mr. Marshall, I am seeing you, sir, on one charge of criminal damage and endangerment. The state's asking me to release you to pretrial services. That was my inclination, sir. I'm going to appoint the PD's officer, set court for August 31st at 1:30 p.m. Sir, that court date's highly unlikely to go, so please stay in touch with your attorney as well as pretrial services to know where and when you're expected in court. And with that, sir, you're excused. Your name, please.
Julian McKee.
Mr. McKee, I am seeing you, sir, on charges of possession of a narcotic drug and possession of a narcotic drug for sale. The state's asking that I impose a no bond hold. Because of that, sir, I'm going to set a no bond hearing. In order for you to be held without the ability to post bond, sir, the state must go through a process. You'll have an attorney for that process. You're going to have that hearing, sir, on August 14th at 1:30 p.m. I'll appoint the PD's office to represent you, sir, and set your preliminary hearing for August 20th at 1:30 p.m., sir. So this time, sir, you are being held without bond, but you'll have a hearing on that issue in 4.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Your name, please, ma'am.
Sarah Peterson.
Ms. Peterson, I am seeing you, sir, I'm seeing you, ma'am, on charges of aggravated assault on a first responder. The state's asking that I impose a $7,500 bond. I do understand that request. I am gonna, over their objection, ma'am, release you to pretrial services. You'll have court on August 31st at 1:30 p.m. I will appoint the PD's office to represent you. Ma'am, that court date's unlikely to go, so please talk to pretrial services as well as your attorney to know when and where you're expected to be in court, all right?
What is pretrial services?
Pretrial services is an arm of the court. You'll talk to them before you leave, ma'am. They'll tell you who they are.
Okay.
You're excused, ma'am.
So I'm not gonna talk to him yet. No, you'll talk to him here too. I think for the check.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So,
Yes.
one moment, Judge.
Your name, please.
Hyla Samaha.
Give me 1 second, man. I'm in the wrong file then. I did not.
No worries.
All right, Ms. Maha, I'm seeing you, ma'am, on charges of driving under the influence with a canceled license. So ag DUI. State's asking a release you to pretrial services. That was my inclination. Ma'am, I'm going to appoint the PD's office to represent you, release you to pretrial services, set court for August 20th. Oops, sorry, August 31st at 1:30 p.m. Ma'am, that court date's unlikely to go, so please stay in touch with pretrial services as well as your attorney to know where and when you're expected in court, okay?
Excuse me, sir, what does it mean that our court date's unlikely to go?
So I have to set a deadline for the state to decide whether or not to indict you. That deadline is your preliminary hearing date. But most of the time, the state does not take a case to preliminary hearing. They go to grand jury on or before that August 31st deadline. If they go to grand jury before that date, then you will not have a preliminary hearing because the grand jury will have decided whether or not to indict you. All right, so talk to your attorney more about that if you have more questions, and talk to pretrial services with regards to your court date and what's expected of you when you're released from jail, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, ma'am, you're excused.
So the end of the week, cover this one. Oh, great, great. You just need to know when you're being accused. Okay, yeah, well, thank you so much. If you're getting I'll take a hold.
Your name, please, sir.
Alejandro Reyes Jr.
All right, Mr. Reyes, I'm seeing you on a handful of charges, sir. The first one we'll go over is a felony charge, sir, for possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of a narcotic drug for sale, and possession of a narcotic drug. The state's asking me to impose a $10,000 bond. Mr. Marsh, do you want to make arguments, sir?
Just briefly, Judge, I anticipate the court's likely to hold Mr. Reyes, given the criminal history and the Tucson City Court failures, to appear. I would ask that the court consider a lower bond amount. I think given everything that Mr. Reyes has got going on, he has every reason to go to court. We'd request a $2,500 bond.
All right, I think Mr. Terrace's request is reasonable, given the charges and the failure to appear in city court. I am going to do a $10,000 cash or secured bond. Set your preliminary hearing, sir, for August 20th at 1:30 p.m. and appoint the legal defenders to represent you, sir. On your city court charges, sir, given what I've done on your felony charges, sir, and given that your city court charges, there's an assault charge. All right. Sir, on your city court charges, I'm going to appoint the city PD's office to represent you, hold you on a bond of $500, and set court, sir, for August 18th in front of Judge Mayhew. That will be at 1:45 p.m. I am going to order, sir, that if you do post these bonds, you have no contact with any alleged victims and do not go to the alleged victim's residence or workplace on your assault charge. Enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf on the city court charges, sir. And with that, you're excused, sir.
Thanks, Judge. Thanks, Brad.
Take care. Oh, you're fine. Please be seated. Good morning. This is the time for the 11 a.m. calendar and initial appearance court on August 10th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints made on the first calendar of this month will apply to all hearings on this calendar. Before we begin, I am going to read the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. I will call you each up to the podium one at a time. Please listen for your name. I'm then going to announce whoever is up next. Please sit in the chair that's right outside of the courtroom. I'll let you know what you've been arrested for, what your next court dates are, and any release conditions that I'm ordering today. Let's begin with April Kern to the podium, and then Jonathan Bachanos to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
April Kern, March 25th, 1974.
Thank you. We are here today on an out-of-county warrant out of the Sierra Vista Justice Court. It is for a case involving allegations of taking the identity of another, which is a Class 4 felony. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in Sierra Vista if one has not already been appointed, and I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Sierra Vista Justice Court on August 13th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to affirm the bond that's in the warrant. It's a $5,000 secured appearance bond. You can post that bond using a bonding company or yourself. If you do post that bond, you can be released, but you do have to get to Sierra Vista for your next hearing. I am also going to order, should you post that bond, that you're not to initiate contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no possessing or consuming any drugs without a valid prescription, and no contacting any of the arresting officers. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yes, so when I post the bond, do I do it through this court or through Sierra Vista Court?
You'll do it through this court if you're still here. If they transport you down to Sierra Vista, then go through the Sierra Vista court.
So today, if I post it today, it would go through this court.
Correct, yep, and they'll give you more information. They're gonna take you over to processing after you're done with court today, and they'll give you information on that bonding process shortly.
Okay, yeah, because, okay, yeah, that's what I'll do.
All right, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Jonathan Bachanos to the podium and Xavier Jones to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jonathan Bahanas,
Your date of birth?
9/7/2000.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3, 5, and 11 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 17th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $500. Should you post that bond, you can be released, but I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. And most importantly, you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. The general number for probation will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Xavier Jones to the podium and David Estrada to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Xavier Jones, 12/16/89.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3 and 5. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 17th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $250. Should you post that bond, you can be released, but I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. And most importantly, you have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. The general number for probation will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. David Estrada to the podium and Ryan Mullen to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
David Estrada, August 13th, 1957.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court warrant out of the El Centro Justice Court. It is for a case involving driving with a suspended license. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the El Centro Justice Court on August 27th at 8:30. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at that next court date. I am also going to order as a part of your release today that you not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that information will be in your paperwork. Most importantly, make sure you get to your next hearing on the 27th and the El Centro Justice Court. The address will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
And then, officer, can we just clear the courtroom for the last two?
We're good, sir.
Thank you. Ryan Mullen to the podium and then May Mullen to the chair, please. Good morning, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Ryan Mullen, 11/24/84.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of 1 count of child or vulnerable adult abuse, Class 5 felony, and 3 counts of disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanors. I will find probable causes to those allegations, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 26th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 28th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today to the supervision of pretrial services. You will get an envelope with your paperwork that has details on pretrial release. As a condition of your release, I'm also going to order that pretrial services conducts both alcohol and drug testing and monitoring. They will set that up for you. I'm also going to order that you not have contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or injunction against harassment that has been or will be issued. Finally, I'm also going to order that you may only have supervised contact with any alleged minor victim in this case. either through an approved contact with the Department of Child Safety or through an approved safety plan. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
So I'm not allowed to see my kids on my own?
So you are allowed to see them as long as it is supervised. It's my understanding that from what the court has been provided, that the Department of Child Safety has investigated. I don't know if they'll end up filing any type of petition or anything. That'll be up to them.
Okay.
What I'm ordering though is no contact unless it's approved through them. So I'm not restricting your contact if they're setting up contact. But if you are not going to have a DCS case, it does need to be supervised at least until the next hearing.
Okay, and all that's in the packet.
Correct. Any questions?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. May Mullen to the podium. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
May Mullen, November 2nd, 1983.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of one count of child or vulnerable adult abuse, which is a Class 5 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 26th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 28th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today to the supervision of pretrial services. You will get a packet with your paperwork today that has details on pretrial release. Make sure you read through that. As a part of your release, I'm also ordering that pretrial services conducts both alcohol and drug testing and monitoring as a condition of your release. I'm also going to order that you not possess or consume any drugs or alcohol, that you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and that you may have contact with the minor victims of this case if supervised by a third party or under a safety plan by the Department of Child Safety. That information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
So does that mean that I cannot go home to my kids today?
So I'm not saying that you cannot go home. I'm not restricting your ability to go back to that location. I don't know where your children currently are. Obviously, you and your husband are both in custody right now. So I don't know who is watching them. I understand that the Department of Child Safety may have been investigating, so they may have custody of your children. I don't know. That's going to be a whole separate case. What I'm ordering is, as of right now, at least until your next hearing, that you're not to have unsupervised contact with the kids. If DCS has investigated and they want to provide you with supervised contact, that is fine. Or if you want to have contact supervised through a third party, that's also fine.
Okay. Another question. Sometimes I need to travel for work. Am I allowed to travel?
Where do you travel to?
Denver.
Denver. Do you have any plans to go to Denver imminently?
Oh, I'm supposed to go there for work today.
Today?
Yes.
Okay. Obviously, today is probably not going to make it if you're still in custody. I'm releasing you today. It's at least going to take a few hours. I don't know if you had flights already lined up. I don't know if that's going to be possible. When will you be back? If you did leave today, when were you supposed to be back?
Wednesday, 5 p.m.
Okay.
If I can make a flight up tonight.
Here's what I'll do. I'll put it in your paperwork here that you are allowed to leave Arizona and travel to Colorado. You can leave on or after today, but you do have to return by Friday. Okay. Any further requests to leave the state will have to be ordered by the court. I am giving you an attorney in this case, so make sure you talk with your attorney about that. Your attorney can make any type of request to the court at that point in time. Any other questions?
No.
All right. Go ahead and take a seat. I have to reprint your paperwork, but they'll bring it to you in just a second, okay?
Thank you.
That's good to reprint. That does conclude all of the matters on the 11 a.m. calendar. We will stand in recess until 2 p.m.